Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. It is, let's see, took my watch off, so we'll put it back on. It is 84 degrees with 76% humidity. Wow. Okay, it's going to be a warm one. What does the feels like? What is the feels like? Let's see real quick. Oh, wrong button. It feels like 88. Okay, so it's about right. Just a 4-degree difference. That's not too bad. We'll see how the day goes out. Yesterday started out well, and then we had severe lightning storms yesterday. It was amazing to watch. Frantic Shanty currently holds a 190. Oh, cool. All right, let's go back. Frantic, good morning. Happy Tuesday to you. Red Jacket, good morning. Hope everybody's having yes, I hope everybody's having an awesome day. I just realized that I put a load of laundry in earlier, but I didn't put it in the dryer. Okay. Right, so frantic, leave. Good morning. I hope you and your aunt are doing well. Grumpy Otter, hello. Oni Demon, good morning. Santo, hello. Santuo. Let's see. Nightbot. Frantic's at 190. Yep. Uh-oh. Moldy close. It's gonna be like 4 hours. It's not gonna get moldy. Oh, good morning, Michelle. We missed you yesterday. Hope your day is going well. You will want to move them soon before the mold. I've been doing laundry for 65 years. I have never had my clothes mold. Besides, it probably just stopped about 30 minutes ago, so it'll be fine. Nothing molds that quick. Even you're talking about it. Oh, he is having a great day. Okay. Master Sprite, I'm going to allow that. The auto mod, you didn't say hope. You said hope. So I'm going to allow it. So, but auto mod, wait a minute. Who are you calling a hoe? Very busy Monday at work. Also, thank you for a mosquito spray recommendation. Oh, good. I'm glad it worked. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I keep a small bottle of that in my pocket. And not yesterday, day before yesterday, I was in the chair here and I broke the bottle open, the plastic bottle open. Here's what I wanted to check here. Let's see, find out. How long does it take for a finished load of laundry to mold in the washer? Okay, a finished laundry can begin to grow mold and mildew in just 24 to 48 hours. However, a sour or a musty odor usually develops much sooner, within 8 to 12 hours. Yeah. So, under 2 hours safe. Clothes can be moved to the dryer with no issues. 8 to 12 hours is the threshold. So we're not even going to get to 8 hours. We're only going to get to 6. So we'll be fine. So there you go. It also depends on the fabrics that are in there. If your clothes sit long enough to smell sour, You need to rewash them to sanitize them and kill mildew. Try adding 1 cup of white vinegar to the drum, or using a hot water cycle with an oxygen-based bleach. So there you go. We're fine. Stores are going crazy in Texas since they're about to get PS or hurricane. Some parts of the power grid already went out. Okay, well, let's look at that. I didn't even check that storm in Texas that they were talking about yesterday. It looks like it's still a ways away. It's still not in Louisiana yet. Let's see, when do they expect it? Let's go to the end of the day. Yeah, it'll be in, let's go here. Let's go to right this moment here. Pop this open and see if we can get that. So here's the storm he's talking about. Probably helps if I actually open up this window. I'm not sure why, but the police are on the block. Okay. So here's the storm he's talking about. By 8 o'clock tonight, which is in, let's see, 9 hours, it's going to be about there. So Mobile, Alabama. And then by tomorrow, let's see if we can do tomorrow. Yeah, that's by 8 p.m. tomorrow night. So it looks like it's not going to hit the Houston area until Thursday is when it's going to be in that area. You can smell like vinegar or mold, your choice. That's true. I mean, no, actually it washes out. You don't use the industrial vinegar that stays forever. Okay, boop-a-doop. We actually use white vinegar instead of fabric softener. It works. It works a treat, and the clothes don't smell like vinegar. It works a treat. I can see white vinegar, yeah, I can see that. Because it does dilute it down quite a bit. And it does disinfect your clothes, so. If you're putting enough vinegar in your washing machine that you smell a vinegar afterwards, you're putting way too much vinegar in your washing machine. Well, yeah, like I said, as soon as we get we have 5 hours before the show is over, then I can go up and put them in the dryer. Maybe during one of the zombie attacks, I'll run up and throw them in the dryer. Okay, popped it up. Let's see our shirt today. Our shirt today is, I paused my game to be here, which is true yet not true because my game on my iPad is paused, but we will be playing WoW, of course. Which reminds me, I should start up Battle.net, see if the update's done. Usually done by now. Survey says, it says it's updating. So, okay, well, okay, the update's going, and it's all good. Update just finished. That's good timing. All right, our movie today is When Harry Met Sally, made in 1989, 37 years ago. Harry and Sally have known each other for years and are very good friends, but they fear sex would ruin their friendship. I'll have what she's having. One of the best lines in the movie. and it was from the director's mom. Yes, that was Rob Reiner. It was, unfortunately, him and his wife were killed by their son. It sucks. Yep, that was his mom. It was his mum. His dad. What's funny is a lot of people don't know this, but way back, Carl Reiner was his dad. And Carl Reiner and Mel Brooks used to be a comedy team way back in the beginning of time. And they had a bit called The 200-Year-Old Man that I just thought was absolutely hilarious. Um, and it was back when the two of them did stand up together. Let's see, what year was that? Let's see, 200-Year-Old Man, Carl Reiner. It was from in the 50s. Yeah. Oh, it's a 2,000-Year-Old Man. I always thought it was a 200-Year-Old Man. 2,000-Year-Old Man is a comedy sketch created by Carl Reiner and Mel Brooks in the 1950s and first publicly performed in the 1960s. And there is a cartoon for it. So you can find, if you find there's a 2,000-Year-Old Man cartoon that is them doing it, but someone animated it as a cartoon. It's very funny. But yeah, they used to be a comedy team. It's like, I think it was Peter Cushing's and Dudley Moore used to be a comedy team. And Stephen Fry and Laurie used to be a comedy team. I give Mel Brooks credit. He just turned 100, like a month, less than a month ago. He turned 100. That's a pretty good stunt. Yeah, Hugh Laurie used to be in a comedy team with. I'm pretty sure it was it Stephen Fry or was it? Huh. Let's see. Yeah, it was Fry. He was also in Blackadder and those programs because that was the group that they all hung out with together. So if you watch old Blackadders, you'll see a very young Hugh Laurie. Oh, House. Okay, album today. Let me get the list because there's a lot of songs on this album. Okay, our album today is Outcast, Speaker Box, and The Love Below, released in 2000 on September 23rd, 2003. Songs include Ghetto Music, Unhappy, Bow Tie, The Way You Move, The Rooster, Bust, War, Church, Bamboo Interlude, Tomb of the Bomb, E. Mac Interlude, Knowing, Flip Flop Rock Interlude, Reset, D. Boy Interlude, Last Call, Bow Tie Postlude, The Love Below. We're halfway through the list. There we go. Yeah, we're halfway through. Love Hater, God Interlude, Happy Valentine's Day, Spread, Where Are My Panties, Prototype, She Lives in My Lap, Hey Yeah, Hey Yeah, Roses, Good Day, Good Sir, Behold a Lady, Pink and Blue, Love in War, She's Alive, Dracula's Wedding, My Favorite Things, Take Off Your Cool, Vibrate, A Life in the Day of Benjamin Andre, Incomplete. Well, now that is a huge album. Oh, okay, well, the police force that was out on the end of the block are gone. Not sure what was going on there. He didn't stay long, so it must not have been anything important. Okay, so our albums are done. Once again, quick recap. I lost my game to Blake B here. When Harry met Sally. Outcasts. Yep. Cool. And what is that? And why is it on every screen? I don't know if you can see this. Can you see it over here? No, it's not on the... There's an outline for a box, and it appears to be on every single screen, so it must be in one of the common... Let me take a look here real quick in studio mode. I think it would probably be this one. Nope. Nope. Not that one. To find the one that has it on there. Zombie's not open. Yeah, I don't understand OBS sometimes. It does some weird stuff. Weird. It's only on these two screens. Not sure why. It's only on our movie screen. Turn some things off on this, see what happens. Okay, that didn't do it. Wouldn't be in that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. There's one thing about OBS that really bothers me sometimes, and that is that every now and then one of the boxes will get highlighted, and if you can't find where the box is, you're like, what the hell? There's no reason for it to be actually being seen. But someone has been feeding a stray cat, officer. Oh, no. You can't pick on my little buddy. That cat deserves food. If you cannot take the time for a small animal, then there's something wrong with you. That's all I'm saying. Okay, we have 5 more minutes of credits. Technically, I could run up and put my clothes in the dryer. You can tell a lot about someone by how they treat small animals. And like the old saying goes, when someone shows you who they are, believe them. Okay, we have 2 minutes. We have 1 minute before zombies. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run up and put my clothes in the dryer so you guys don't worry all the rest of the day about it growing mold and killing me later. Once the zombies come, I'm running to put the clothes in the dryer. That is my goal. That is what I will do. How they treat small animals, children in service. Yeah, service workers is another one. I always, when I was seeing Laura used to say, and I agree with her, is everybody should work a service job at least once in their lifetime. And they would never treat service people bad again. Okay, so while the zombies come and the credits roll, I'm going to run up and throw the clothes in the dryer. Get this ready.
brains.
Oh, ha! And they're in the dryer. In the dryer, another load is started. So we will have all clean clothes. I usually do it on Saturday, but I forgot on Saturday because I got very busy. And with the storms and stuff, you don't really want to run a lot of things. And pee. Nope, didn't have to pee. I just put the pee on because it's the easiest way to shut everything down with audio and stuff like that. And we have, 20 seconds left on credits. And there you go. Look at that. And here I am back again. Alrighty then, let's get BattleNet here. Let's go. Let's see if it starts up, because it said it updated. Looks like it's a big white screen. It's a white sail. What is all of this? Gnome selection? We've done all this. What is going on? Ah! Let's try this again. Let's restart. Connecting. Maybe I hit a button. Oh well. I think this was the one that we were on. Oh, okay, well, none of them are open right now. That's what the problem is. I guess the update is not done. We will be performing scheduled maintenance. Blah, blah, blah. What? 3 p.m.? It's like 6 o'clock here. Huh. Yeah, but maintenance is usually done by now. We expect the service to be unavailable, be available again at 3 p.m. So that's 6 p.m. here. Interesting. Yeah, but Tuesdays, we've been going for a while now, and Tuesdays... Okay. And we showed the credits and everything. Okay, well, not much we can do there. It says I have new gifts available. Sun Flare Drift Moth Mount. From Blizzard, July 14th. In-game content. Thanks for blah blah blah. Get a new mount or WoW and get classic progression. Okay, well, I'll just claim that. It's claimed. You don't have any current gifts. Okay, well, not sure what that gift does, but we'll find out, I guess. Okay, well, that kind of throws my schedule off. Well, damn. And the cat has been doing actually quite well. Let me see if I can, since we have some time here, let's go back to me since we're now in can't show you this mode. Let's see if I can get the cat from last night. Because it seems to be spending more time outside my house than it was spending before. And apparently he's become very comfortable, as you'll see from the video that I'm going to put up here. Let's see. He's comfortable enough that he's very happy with licking his bottom on my front porch. See? Look how comfortable he is. Oops. See? That's how comfortable he is on my front porch. He's comfortable enough to just sit and lick his bottom on my front step. If you look, his food's now over here on the right because it's been storming, and I put it under the porch because out here it gets soaking wet. But yeah, he's pretty comfortable now, so. And he'll leave and come back later and do all kinds of stuff. We're definitely on his regular stop. He's a pretty happy camper. But if we go back to when he first showed up last night, oh, there he is. He's down in the bottom here. See, because he always comes in from that direction. And he usually goes right to his middle spot there, because that's like his spot right there. And he's like, hey, where's my food? Because I had to move it because you can see everything's wet. It was raining. And he goes, oh, it must be up over here. Oh, there it is. Okay. He'll drink some water. Then he'll hang out. He goes, yeah, I can see things kind of good from here, but it's not my spot. We'll go over to my spot. Stretch. So apparently I am his property now. But that's at 4:10 a.m. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. And then 4:30. Oh, that's a car. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he came back at 4:45 and then laid down and licked his butt on my front stoop. Because that's what cats do. And they go, I like it here. I think I'm gonna lick my butt right here. So yeah, so he seems pretty comfortable now. I haven't named him yet. I don't know what to call him yet. I'll figure something out. It'll be good. Is the crackling noise the dryer? No, it is not. Okay. Oh, you guys are so funny. You guys hear shit, everything. The crackling noise is actually a mixer thing. Basically, it's used for marinating meat, but because I ran out of the trail mix that I have for our snack during dad jokes, I put all the nuts in there, and then I have it spin for a couple hours to mix them all together. Year cat, huh? His name should be Year cat. He should be called Year cat. Yeah. So the stuff what that is it's here. I'll go grab it and show you. Hang on. All right, headphones. So it's a marinator. It's used for marinating meat, but because you can vacuum seal it, all that stuff. But I use it also, aside from marinating meat, I use it also to mix my snack stuff. So what I do is I put equal amounts of each of the items in my trail mix. So like what I mean by that is if it's almonds, I'll put 300 grams of almonds in it. I'll put 300 grams of macadamia nuts in it, 300 grams of pumpkin seeds, 300 grams of chocolate chip. Well, that is a lot of snack food, but I eat in our breaks here. I eat a half a cup a day, so this will last now that it's technically done. So like if I open it, you'll hear it's because it's air sealed, it's vacuum sealed. And now I have, because it's been spinning for 2 hours, but now I have all my, and they're all nice and mixed, but it has tart cherries in there. It has walnuts, almonds, 70% chocolate chip, really expensive ones, walnuts, macadamia nuts, pistachios. Yeah, and that's the trail mix that I eat every day while we're on the show. Well, it's made for marinating meat. So that's what I normally use it for. But once a month, I make this trail mix up, and it works really well. So yeah, because I was looking for just something to use to toss things together with for things like this, and I'm like, well, I have this marinator. Why don't I just use it? And at the time, it made perfect sense to me. So you need to use the things that you have. And sometimes you have cool stuff, but I have all kinds of stuff. Like I was fixing my headset last night. This is my headset that I use, and it's been having problems because it's been making weird noises. And usually that means that there's water in it, even though it's a bone one. You can still get water in them and screw them up. So I put it in my dehydrator for the night, and we'll see today whether it fixed the problem. But like if you get water in your iPods or anything like that, like your stuff, you can put them in a dehydrator and it'll dehydrate all the water out of it, and it works. Sometimes the condensation hits them. Yeah. Hope the dehydrator worked. Yeah. But it's worked before. Like Frigga's daughter, her iPods got dropped in water somehow, and they were not working well. So we put them in the dehydrator overnight, and they've been fine ever since. You use the tools that you have. that I have a lot of tools because I also like make my own ginger shots and stuff like that. So it's like ginger shots are, you know, yeah, yeah, that's exactly what they are. Yep, I've had them for a very long time. I like them. The only thing I don't like about them is that this thing here, it pulls your ears. When you have long hair, it pulls your ears. Now I have a secondary one that doesn't, it's not made by them, it's made by someone else, but it's upstairs. But it's just in a little case and they just go on the ears, but they don't have the wire between them. The only problem with those, though, is if I'm on the phone, people say I sound like I'm far away in them, and I haven't been able to figure out how to turn that up. Yes, bone conducting. I like the bone conducting quite a bit because you can still hear the world around you, and that's important to me. There's nothing worse than having to yell at someone with headphones on and say, "Are you listening to me? Can you hear me?" Yeah, you could put them in rice, but I also have a dehydrator, so why put them in rice? Hmm? Why waste a cup of rice? I don't need your ear sweat in my rice. I use the tools you have. Alrighty, so this is not going to play, is it? It does not look like it. Sometimes they finish early. I don't think today's going to be one of those times. Nope. Nope. I'm not going to. Damn. My hair is extremely long. I just roll it up into a messy bun when I put my headphones on. Mine are just razors, though. Works enough for me. Yeah, my problem is that it pulls. If you have them on for a long time, they pull your ears back, and it can give you a headache. That's the problem I have with these. The other ones, I think, are amazing because they work exactly the way they're bone ones, and work great. But if I'm talking to someone on the phone, sometimes they can't hear me right. Yeah, but from a sound point of view, I love them. Another thing is like if I'm sitting in a massage chair, you have to take them off because if the massage chair is pushing against them uh, on the back of your neck, it sucks. So I use the Wi-Fi speakers in the massage chair, and they work pretty good. Can't lie back on the pillow. Yeah, that's another one. The other ones that I have, the little ones that are you can actually I've actually slept with them on, and they work great. I keep starting at the plushie behind you. You mean Cartman back there? That is right. You mean Cartman? Oh, the bunny. Our bunny here. That belonged to Bean. That was when Lazarus died, because Bean and Lazarus were very, very close, and they would sleep together and roll up into a ball together, so you couldn't tell which one of them was which. And when Lazarus died, Bean was just devastated. So I bought him the bunny, and he would curl up with the bunny, and that helped him get through Lazarus' death. So I still have the bunny, and if you see the little the little collar on him. He actually wears Rocky's color, because this was Rocky's color. And it's funny because it has my old address and phone number on it, and it says Rocky Hall for Little Rocky. So yeah, because Bean and Rocky were Bean and Lazarus were just completely inseparable. And when he died, um, Bean was devastated and tried to get Rocky to snuggle with him, and she's like, "No fucking way." That girl wanted absolutely nothing to do with him. She goes, you just keep moving along. We do not need you." Let's see if I can find. Not in this one. All right, let's see. They're in here. Nope. I guess I don't have one. That's just being. There's Bill South Park stuff. I'm not seeing the picture. I thought I had some here. Yes. This is me scrambling because the game is not playable. Let's see if I can get over here. Okay, that's easier to look at. All right. Get past all those. Somewhere in here, all the kittens. Shirts. Title screens. 3D version of me. Hilarious. And open that. I'll show you this. So one of my artists at Jagex made this 3D version of me. It's hilarious. Here you go. That's 3D version of me. I forget what they used them on, but I'm trying to find cats. Cat. Nope. Oh, I miss my kitties. So here we go. I think you've seen this picture, but this is Lazarus is in front and Bean is in back. Oh, wrong one. The other one. So that's Lazarus and Bean. They were completely inseparable. They were absolutely adorable. It was so sad that this was this was the day Lazarus died. This one, and earlier in the day, Bean was like, came to tell him everything's okay. Yeah, that was sadly the day that Lazarus died, and he was very sick. And Bean was just devastated, absolutely devastated. Because they were just serious buddy buddies. Mm-hmm. I don't think there's. I was trying to see if any of the pictures were in here. Yeah, here's another picture from that day. And you'll see what I mean by there were times when you're looking at them and you couldn't tell when they were in their pile. You couldn't tell which one was which, where one began and the other ended. Those two cats loved each other to death. Oh my God. It was so adorably cute. Let's get down here. Where are more of kitty pictures? I should put them in a kitty folder. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a culling of photos. Because I have some pictures of being like behind Rocky after Lazarus died, and he's just like reaching out his paw to try to touch her while he was trying to go to sleep because he needed to feel another cat, and she just like, nope, nope, nope. He's going, but Lazarus is gone. Don't be mean to me. Here's a close-up picture of me as a Pandaren. That Pandaren picture that we use. That's my cosplay of a Pandaren. It took some doing, let me tell you. It was not an easy thing to pull off, but that is me. When I used to do minor cosplays, not major ones, but that one was always fun. That one I always liked. And we do use it for our dad joke section for when it's a riddle. This one will make you laugh. This was me in the 80s, before anything of this stuff happened. Okay, get ready for it. You're gonna laugh. That was me in the 80s with my leather jacket. I weighed 147 pounds, 6 foot 1 inch tall. And this was before the boys were born. Yeah, I had parachute pants on and everything, because that's what you wore in the 80s. Very sad. But you have to admit, and for those that, to prove, because this was what I looked like when we did South Park. You can see where Trey got his inspiration from. That is me playing Kenny while we were at South Park. I definitely earned the look. And to cement it even further home is this is the one with the t-shirt too. This was when we, on our way there one day, we stopped and got lunch. And yeah, I can't deny that the character's me, but yeah. But this is when we were on our way to do the South Park episode, because that's what you do. Let's see what else is in this silly directory. This one is the night that WoW shipped. This was the signing event at Fry's Electronics, the day that World of WarCraft shipped the first time. That is me and Chris and Sammy. We just went and had noodles and sake, hot and warm and cold sake and noodles before the event. Then we came over to the event and there were 7,000 people in line to buy World of Warcraft. It was madly amazing. He didn't always have the hair mane. The hair mane came much later. When I first met him, he looked like Bob's Big Boy. That's not a joke. That is an actual fact. If I can find the picture, I'll show it to you. But he looked exactly like Bob's Big Boy. Here's the team from when we were at South Park. Here's our whole team. This was the last night we took a picture. And they always give me crap because I put the finger in there. Yeah. Bob's Big Boy. Oh, the hamburger place. Yes, Bob's Big Boy, the hamburger place. There was a definite resemblance in my mind. Here, because both of you, all of you know who he is. Here's, and it was just his birthday. Thank you for the follow. Here is me and baby Thor. Look at little baby Jason. He was, let's see, that would be July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, he was about 3 months old. He was dressed as a little clown. We were at the costume party. I thought he was adorable. Don't let him fool you. All right, I'm not seeing anything that I'm looking for here. This is one of my favorite pictures of Rocky, where she's like, what are you talking about? I wasn't chewing on the bag. I don't know what you're talking about. I did not chew on the bag at all. It's like, girl, part of the plastic bag is hanging out of your mouth. And she's like, I didn't do it. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't take the toilet paper out of there and throw it all over this floor. Yeah, she was a gorgeous cat. But I caught her red-handed with the plastic hanging out her mouth from her tearing up the toilet paper roll. Her just looking at me like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I have nothing to do with it. This is a cool picture. I love this picture. This is me and Russell Brower. I love Russell Brower. He's extremely talented and an amazing human. For those of you who know who he was the lead composer and head of the sound department for Blizzard Entertainment. With the current dog, Hopper, I basically have like 90% pictures of him sleeping. Ha! So that's Russell, my partner in crime for many years. Okay, where is... Nope, nope, nope. Here, this will make you laugh. This was me and my friend Mike. I'm trying to figure out what year this was. Oh, it's going to make you laugh. So look at this. Yeah, server's down for maintenance. Now here's what this looked like long ago. That leather jacket used to drive people crazy. I still have it somewhere. But that's my friend Mike. He died a few years ago. But that was me. I look a lot like Loki in this one. Yeah, that was 80. That's in the 80s, early 80s sometimes. This was before. Yeah, this was before Thor was born. Or before Jason came to be. I think his mom and I were still dating and when that picture was taken. We weren't married yet. I'm not seeing anything else of value here. Ah, here's an old picture of Sam. You'll see, he looks exactly like Bob's big boy. See? Yep. Exactly like him. I used to give him such a hard time over that. It was hilarious. Eventually I will come across the picture that is proof in here somewhere. There's a picture of Jared. I like Jared a lot. He was the first person and the only person I think that I've ever seen that actually pulled it off, that did a cosplay of He Who Has No Life. Sadly, he died of COVID on January 4th, 2021. I talked to him a couple days before because he was in the hospital. And he was the sweetest guy. I knew him well enough to have conversations with him and stuff like that. When he died, I was in the UK and we were talking about, he had said that he didn't have his CPAP while he was in the hospital, and I didn't understand why the hospital didn't give him one. But yeah, he passed on January 4th, 2021. Very nice guy. Here's the full, like, it's after being in the hot sun for many hours, but you'll get the basic. We tried. We tried to make it look good. Yeah. That was at Blizzard's Halloween costume contest. I didn't win, but okay. It's probably because they knew I would have given it to someone else. I wouldn't have kept it. Go back up here. We talked about that one. So I have a neighbor who was next door and they moved out, but their kid was so creative. It was amazing. So like one morning I woke up and I look out my window and this is what I see in their backyard outside my window. And I'm just like, that is so freaking cool. So this is what I see. The kid had built his own Jurassic Park outside in their backyard. It was hilarious. I remember talking to his mom once and she goes, he loved his Jurassic Park. I couldn't pull myself to tell him to take it down. I go, that's fine. It's hilarious. It's great. But he had it all set up, all up to the hill, everything where they were all over the place. It was very, very creative and very cool. That is it's the shorter one, but it's not the full size one. It's one for littler kids. Here is, and you'll see the resemblance between Jason and I in this picture, but this is the very first cinematic team at Blizzard Entertainment. And no, that is not Jason. That is me. Way back, this was before Diablo 2. The dinosaurs were pretty big. The big one, the tall one was about, I would say about 18 inches tall or something like that. It's really hard to tell from that. In the back. Well, there's Brian Sousa in the black shirt. The white shirt, I don't know who that loser is. The one on the far right, that's Nick Carpenter. Then Harley Huggins is in front. Sharon Shellman, Scott Abeda, Matt Samia, Stu Rose, and then the guy in the Huntington Beach shirt, I don't know. I don't remember him. Some people you just don't remember. Okay, let's see. What else is in this directory? Silly things. This is a cool picture. This picture was taken the day that we put the orc on Wolfback in the quad. They were literally, this picture was taken while they were craning it in. We were watching them put it in. So, yeah, me and Crease. Well, Captain America is Chris's thing. We did not call and see, but Captain America is Chris's spirit animal. We didn't coordinate it. It's just that's the shirt I put on that day. And he always has a Captain America shirt on. And let's see. No, that's something else. Okay. This is from when I built the computer that we're using for the stream right now. This is the computer I've built for this stream. Yep. I don't think I can. I put it all together, and we ended up with this. This is what he looks like today. It's a pretty good machine, though. Pretty sexy. Well, it does change color. I do have to pull it apart this weekend and fix that back fan. The back case fan isn't working for some reason. Luckily, the ones over here, these are case fans as well, but It is a pretty cool machine. It does really, really good job. Very few problems. Okay, let's see. What else is in these directories that can be shared? There's the humidity shirt, or the humidity pictures. This is the difference between California humidity on the right and Houston humidity on the left. That's what happens to my hair in Houston. Range. So yeah, it was funny because I didn't knowingly wear the same shirt, because the one on the left was taken in Houston about a week before I drove out to California for my holiday break. And I took the picture. I go, oh, my hair looks great, so I'm gonna take a picture. And after I put them side by side, I'm like, how the hell am I wearing the same shirt? Weird question. Does Google work for anybody, or is it my internet just? Google should work for anybody, as far as I know. Let me grab something out of the kitchen real quick. I'll show you that. All right, I'm back. What I grabbed was, since I have the snacks here, I'll go ahead and put them in my cup so that when we do dad jokes, I have them ready to go. This you'll probably think is cool. I think I've showed it before. Right? Okay. This was the wall in my house. This was my South Park wall in my house. And this here are all the scripts from Make Love Not Warcraft, and they're signed by Matt and Trey. I had them mounted because they gave them to me. I thought they were pretty cool. I also have the note. This little white thing here is a card they sent us to tell us we were nominated for the Emmy. And then this was the champagne they sent us when we won, and it's down there. And then this was the DVD box set for the 10-year season, because that's what it was in. But I had it mounted in a box, and it looked pretty good. But we also had, like, you can see it's all the different scripts, and Matt and Trey signed them. And then all of my statues and stuff. This one is upstairs in pieces. It did not survive the trip back from the UK. But all the rest of these still exist. Picture, of course, of everybody, all the different versions of me. This is my, I am a resident of South Park, and these are the different versions of me that show up in all the South Park episodes. And of course that, so all fun stuff. But I always liked this setup. It always made me, I was very proud of that. Very proud of given the opportunity to do that, and actually being put in as a character was just completely threw me off guard. like I said, here's a close-up of me as a resident of South Park. Those are the different versions of me that show up in the show when he's not on the Nerd Brigade, because there is the Nerd Brigade, the Geek Squad, basically, of South Park, and he is part of that. So you'll see him in those groups as well. And then the next one next to it is this one that they drew for me. And just to prove it's me, this is it's me and the boys. But they also put my sword and shield in. So my Blizzard sword and shield is in there. And there's me, of course. Then the boys in there were set up. June, their lead animator, put this together for me, and I thought it was so nice of him. Yeah, so it was pretty fun. It was a fun time. We really had a great time doing it, and we're very happy with the outcome of it. We already showed the 3D version of me. It was done by one of the artists in Cambridge at JagX. Let's see what's up here. T-shirts, lots of T-shirts. Albums, movies. Oh, this one I'm not happy about at all. And was this on South Park? Yeah, it was on South Park, but they made my character into and they only did it for like a couple of frames, but I was not happy about it. They made my character into an ice agent. I'm like, oh, no, don't do that. You know, I was not happy about that one, but there's not much I can do about it because technically they own them also. I got so many emails and messages and stuff like that going, look what they did. Did you give them permission to do that? I have no say as to what they do. None whatsoever. I'm trying to think, is there anything up here? No, we're almost to the top of this, so that is all movie stuff. Totoro. Here is the lost ring. Oh, damn it. I still haven't found it. It has not showed up. That's the original lost. I have the replacement, but the original one I don't have anymore. I don't know. It just, like I said, I woke up and it was gone. We looked back on the tape and it was on my hand the night before when we signed off the show. But when I woke up the next morning, it was gone. I couldn't find it. Looked everywhere. I had to buy a new one. Had to get Blizzard's permission to buy a new one. So, yeah. Sucked. Because I wore that thing for, geez, 17 years? Something like that. It was a long freaking time. Because we got them at 15 years, and the people that make them, which is Ballards in Huntington Beach in California, were extremely nice, very, very nice people. Unfortunately, I didn't have the means to buy the full replacement because because of the way the world it was last year when I lost it. Gold prices were through the frickin' roof. And in all honesty, I didn't have $8 grand to pay for the the white gold one that it originally was. Very unhappy about that, but so it I've got internet because I'm watching the stream. Yep, seems like everything Google is down at. Oh wow, that does happen. Google does go down sometimes. That is sometimes what they do. Is it me or does it feel like a Friday? Or just me? I don't know why it feels like a Friday. I don't think there's any photos in this group. Hmm. I'm gonna dig through. I thought I put some over here. I guess I didn't. That's all movie posters. Oh wait, no, here's a whole bunch. Oh, this is from, yeah, this is from the day that I showed you with Metzen and I when they were putting the wolf together. Here, let's see this. It was when they're putting the wolf, the orc on wolf back in. That was a fun day. See if it'll. Oh, it won't. We're getting ready for the. Oh, let's come down here. Oh, this one. I'm gonna find. That one. That's when it was still in the truck. Because they had to ship it all the way from Weta in New Zealand. So it did some traveling. It was a fun day though because it finally got there. I'm not sure about how I feel about Friday, but when I first came in here, I was wondering how I was 10:30 for me and felt like 3. Yeah. I have seen a guy pickpocket a guy's belt in a show. Think there is a chance somebody stole the ring off your finger. No, no, because I hadn't really interacted with people that day. That was a this was a fun day. The whole putting him in was when they were trying to make sure they had the center of the most. Yeah, yeah, I've seen a lot of really good pickpockets as well. But it weird. They did make this new one a half size smaller so that if I lose weight, it won't fall off. But cool beans. I don't think that there's anything in. Yeah, no. I think that's on the other drive. I don't think I saved that here. No dupes. Image. Date modified. No. So I have a directory from every year from 1992 to 2024. It has images and photos and videos and all those kind of things, but they haven't been sorted through yet. So I'm not sure if, let's see, there's a, what are these? Oh, these are all tests from, these are way old. This was back when 3D Studio was new. I don't think they'll play though, will they? No, they won't play. Let's look at 2000. Date taken, nothing in there. Date modified. Yeah, a lot of these are old, just Windows files, for lack of a better way to put it. Is Windows used to store everything on their system. So if you looked at anything or I'll just show you what I'm talking about. So this is some of the crap that Windows puts on your system. When you used to like thing pull around, the cache would just load your computer up with stuff. None of these have been sorted through, so I'm not sure what's in these directories yet. All I know is that they are all sorted by date now, and they'll have to be gone through before I can show them on the show, and I haven't had time to go through them. So, date modified, date created, let's see these. This will tell me what project we're working on. At the time, nope, that was 2000. So let's go to 2004, which was WoW's release date. There's got to be something in there worth looking at. No. It's funny because, like I said, is Windows used to put all kinds of stuff on your system for caching. So I used to read a lot of news. I got over it. Yeah, so there's a lot of cached images from news stories. Too funny. But I need work images is what I'm looking for. Which is why I did this anyway, was to find pictures from those earlier times. Oh, here's some. This was the Christmas party in 2004. Just another picture from when WoW, the night WoW released. Too funny. Yeah, good old WoWs. WoWs are wowzers. Everybody was so young. I'm trying to think of, what is this? What is this? It's weird because if we're all in the picture, who took the picture? There's the cat. There's that. Too funny. Things we do. God, 2004. That's 22 years ago. That's a harsh realization there. BlizzCon photos. There's this guy. I think some of you know this guy. This is Tristan. This is the night I met Tristan. It was at BlizzCon. I ended up hiring him a year later. He did some really cool stuff. He was part of the Machinima team. Yes, he was protesting Murlocs. Save the Murlocs. Well, he loved them too. So, but that was at BlizzCon. That's where I met him. I actually had him thrown out because he was trying to get into our board, our soundboard for the main stage, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. You need to go away. And he wouldn't go away, so I had him thrown out. See, well, that's not going to work. Here is one of the best Murloc cosplays ever. In fact, Sammy and them, level 70 Elite Tournament Chieftain at the time, pulled them up on stage when they sang "I Am Murloc." There is video of them singing "I Am Murloc" with the Murloc on stage with them. Too funny. Okay. Well, that's funny. I forgot that I used to have a fascination with Olivia Wilde. It was a long time ago. I'm sure he wouldn't mind this. Do I show this? Nah, I won't show that. There's some things where you kind of go, well, you know, I could show this. I'm only showing pictures from pictures that I believe I took, not from. This is my favorite picture of Mike that I took at one of the Christmas parties while we were playing poker at one of the Christmas parties. And it will always be my favorite picture of Mike. I took that picture sitting across from him, and it's just a really, really cool picture. I am more than a man, death will rise from the tides. I am Murloc. And Mike is also the bass player for level 80 Elite Tournament Chieftain. I'm sure they don't play together anymore, but they were our house band. And he's also the president. Too funny. You look through the pictures and you're like, okay, can I show this one? Can I show that one? I don't know if I can show that one. Maybe I can show this one. Let's see, what else is in here that we can show? Oh, here's one from that I took at South Park when we were working on the show. That's June, their lead animators in the back here. This guy here. And that's Frank, their producer. Matt and Trey, of course. Taryn Gregory. And then Tristan Hope. This was the Murloc guy. He's my internet. So yeah, so this is when we were working on the episode. Too funny. 20 years ago. This one's funny. We'll wait for you guys to come back. Okay, let's see. How much time do we have? 5 seconds. So, we used to have our lunch parties, our company lunch parties in Las Vegas. And at one of the lunch parties, one of my artists, Joanna, wanted to get married again to her husband. And so she needed bridesmaids. So Tristan and Taryn were her bridesmaids. So they went to Dress Barn in Las Vegas and bought dresses and were her bridesmaids. It was hilarious. I got yelled at by the minister at that because Joanna and I had a pact that when she said, "Does anybody object?" that I would say, "Wait a minute, she can't marry him. She loves me." And the minister got pissed. And I'm like, "There's 2 guys in dresses as her bridesmaids, and you're mad at me?" Oh, it was funny. Always made me laugh. Yeah. So apparently Dress Barn has dresses for men. I took this picture in Korea when we were out there for the announcement of StarCraft 2. And I always wanted to make it into an album cover, and you'll completely understand why. This should have been an album cover. I don't know. We should play Name the Band. But the guy in front, that's Alan DeBerry. He is the drummer for Level 80 Elite Torn Chieftain. What happened? Where'd it go? Huh. This girl here is one of the best producers in the world. This is Jenny. She was my producer for years. She was incredible. And her twin sister was Mike Morheim's personal assistant. And they were twins. They're the ones that played jokes on people because people couldn't tell them apart. I could always tell them apart, but other people couldn't, which always made me laugh. Okay, let's see what else is in here. There's a lot of stuff in this one. I can't show those. That's when we were first looking at the building. This one, that was in Korea, I believe. Yeah. Let's see. Nope, can't show those. That's the Christmas party back home. Yeah, it's funny because I'll show this. Tristan and Joanna got this idea that they wanted to go down to the Huntington Beach Pier and give away free hugs. So they had a free hug signs that they made. It actually went really, really well. It was funny, and there was a lot of people that took them up on the free hugs because they really needed hugs apparently. It was a very hippie thing to do, but it was funny. And they got lots of hugs. Who's in this one? So Matthew Mead had some of the best Halloween costumes ever. I'm going to show you this, and most of you will know what it's from. Oh, there you go. That's Matthew Mead. The absolute best Halloween costumes ever. That is Sean Connery, yep. That was at one of our, let's see if I can find, there's a picture here with the Tim and JJ. Oh, there it is. Here, this is a little bit better because you can see him in the sunlight. There you go. Mhm. Very funny. Great costumes, absolutely great stuff. Here's me and him. I wasn't dressed up at this one because I was a judge. Too funny. Explain yourself, young man. So we used to have, we would set up in the middle of our quad and have a Guitar Hero battle the bands. This was the front gate, by the way. The front gate at Blizzard. But we'd have Battle of the Bands with Guitar Hero. And people would come in and audition their bands. We had a lot of bands that were, some of them were very cute, some of them were downright scary, but like rock bands. It was all fun stuff. Ben Brode, for those of you who, Ben Brode owns Second Breakfast, I think is the name of the company he owns, a game company. That's Ben Brode. Hmm. Too funny. Lots of fun stuff. But they would get up and do their Guitar Hero thing, and then people would vote on them as to who won. This is still my favorite picture of Paul Sams. I always had a joke to go with this, but it's not a safe for work joke. Yes, he was. He was director of Hearthstone from the beginning, yeah, and then left to start his own company. He used to work in creative services, and then moved his way up. Way back in the day. God, I forgot about this video. I have to find this video, but we did a silly In-N-Out commercial for, I forget what it was for, but it was so funny. He really, really got into it. Yeah, so funny stuff. There's not a lot of pictures of me in the early years because I was usually the one taking pictures. Mm. There's Sammy flipping his hair. It's when they were on stage, probably singing I Am Murloc. Me and Susanna, just before we went on stage to do the at BlizzCon, to do the award stuff for Best Machinima and a bunch of other awards that we gave out that year. She was a really cool chick. Her husband, I remember her husband. He was a nice guy too. Let's see what is here. Oh, this was more of the too funny. Also, when people had babies, you would get this was way after my kids were born, so they didn't get them, but you would get a little Blizzard baby kit with blankets and all kinds of stuff. Little Blizzard shirts. Mm. This is one of the very few times, I think there's only been 3 times, where I sang karaoke. If it's the one I think it is, this is the one at Metzen's house, which was for Metzen's and Paul Sam's birthday. Now, I think I sang Aqualung, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Aqualung by Jethro Tull. 'Tull. 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 ' Mm. Yeah, there's a lot of pictures in here that I would have to get clearance to show. I'm sure people would give me that. Because I'd be forced to tell the story behind it. This when we were on stage, Susanna and I, when we were doing our announcements. They're giving out awards for best machinima and stuff. Her, Jenny, and I went together and had to buy her a dress to wear. So her and Jenny found the dress. My job was to pay for it. This was her on the day. I think this is the day or the week that she first started working at Blizzard. Yeah, depending on what year it is, both Thor and Loki keep changing which one looks like me more. But there's definitely a family resemblance. Haha. I see what I did there. Here's me looking old, looking down on you. I'm looking down on you. I'm under the Eiffel Tower in Paris looking down on you. Mhm. And this is what it looks like at the top, from the top of the Eiffel Tower. That was a fun trip. That's when we were making the announcement for Diablo. Oh, sorry. Yeah, for Diablo 3. I hope it's in here. I took a really cool picture of the Eiffel Tower because I don't know what the season was, but they lit it up blue. And there's one picture I took that I really liked. I think this is it here. Yes. This was my Eiffel Tower blue picture. Oh, it didn't show up. Show up. There it is. I don't know why, but I really like that picture. I took it that night. Streets of Paris. And of course, you got to go down, you got to walk over to Notre Dame. Yeah, I wanted to go to the catacombs, but while we were there, they were closed. But under Notre Dame was the old foundations, and you could go under there. That was kind of cool. So this is under Notre Dame, and it's the old walls to the old church, I believe, that was under, it was there before. That was pretty cool. Let's see if I find one of the better pictures. Yeah, this one. So you can go underneath Notre Dame. Well. Okay. And that's what it looks like underneath Notre Dame. No, I haven't seen it since the fire. This was 2008. Right in that time period, 2007, 2008. I had to be very careful going in because I didn't want my shoes to burst into flames. Yeah, pretty cool. Mm. Oh, the old machine machine. See if this is all of them. The front row. Yeah, in this picture, the front row is the machinima team, and the back row is the sound department. This was in the theater that they built me when we got the campus. I love that Glenn Stafford right here. His son, this guy here, his son is the one that wrote our music. But this was my machinima team and my video team. This was the sound team. These were producers. I don't remember what we were doing, but that is all of them together way back in the day. And I forget what we were doing. We were trying to do some light tests and stuff like this, but this is Joanna. And I think that we did it too. And in the final version, we put a glowing ball in her hand. It worked out pretty well. But that's JoJo. I just talked to her the other day after years of not hearing from her. I called and I gave her a call. But this was the setup for that picture to do all kinds of stuff and figure out. But let's see. We'll look at this one. Oh, it's funny about that picture. Let's go back to that picture a minute. Yeah, we used that one. What's funny is the guy behind the light, that's David Duran. And if you've ever seen the movie Runaway with Tom Selleck about the robots with Gene Simmons and stuff, the little spiders, the little mechanical spiders, David designed those. He's a very good artist, good storyboard artist, amazing guy. Yeah, he did the spiders for Runaway. Mm. Yeah, we went through. there's some extra. Oh, nothing really sticks out. Let's see what's in the video directory for this year. Okay.
Brains.
Lots of videos that cannot be shown. Nope, none of those can be shown. Nope. Because there was a point in time when people would send me videos and of people doing silly things, and I would just save them in the archive. Or if they were ever needed. But they would also send me ones that are not publicly safe. Which is why I did the whole sorting thing anyway, is because I need to remove all those bad ones from the collections. I forgot about that. I was taking pictures of CPR training. You can't say we didn't teach people. Here's a class of CPR training. Here was a stage for Battle of the Bands, or Battle of the Rock Bands. It was a lot of fun to do. I thought I had a picture of, I guess I don't have it. No. So if you, oh wait, is that it? No, that's not it. So around the outside of the fork are all of our values. I should probably put all these in a thing. It's not going to let me show film strip. Oh, okay, good. I can do that actually. So commit to quality, learn and grow. Why did it just do that? Okay. Lead responsibly, embrace your inner geek, think globally, play nice, play fair, and every voice matters. That is what's around the bottom of the orc on Wolfback. That's what each of these is one of those. It was a nice touch. And for a long time, we believed him. Very much so. This, oh yeah, this is when we're in Vegas and Zappos invited us to come over and check out their offices. So this was at the Zappos office. Zappos is a shoe company, for those that don't know it. And their office work looked a lot more out of control than ours did. But it was very funny. Of different parties and things. And their books. So they had a book library, which I thought was pretty cool. Where you could just have a book. And I thought that was kind of cool. And this is the lake at Skywalker Ranch. See if I can do this, because I don't know what's going to come up on the bottom there. Oh. Okay. So that's the museum barn on Skywalker Ranch. That's where all the original Star Wars stuff is. You can go in and they'll show you around. So that was pretty cool. And this was outside the recording studio at Skywalker Ranch. It was a gorgeous place. Absolutely amazing. And then inside the studio, we had a 60-piece orchestra in there. And I was working our way through. Apparently I can't take a picture. But that's the recording studio there. Should move ahead, make sure I don't show something that shouldn't be. Then we saw that, saw my thumb. This is Lucas's house, which is where we had breakfast and lunch. What is this? Oh, this was stuff for home. Yeah, we don't need to see that. I was looking for wooden floors for the house. Apparently I was doing that at that time. Let's see what else is in here. Looks like Blizzard North stuff. This was when I was getting ready. So one Halloween I went as Jason Hutchinson, one of the producers on WoW. So this was me getting ready to be him, because he had these blonde streaks on the front of him. And it was hilarious because his wife helped me, but by getting me one of his shirts and some other things. So I was working on the beard. It was very silly. That's actually one of his shirts. But it was extremely hilarious because I walked in his house, and it took me a while to get his walk down. But I got his walk down, and I walked into his house, and he almost fell on the floor laughing so hard. It was so good. It was so good. But it was a fun party. Not to be, that's him there. You can see his little blonde marks in the beginning, but in the front of his face. But it was a very silly party, very much fun. Lots of people's doing people's things. Is he a vampire? Yeah. Mm. Too funny. I don't remember that picture. Okay. Well, can't show that. There's quite a few videos too for every year, but I need to sort through them. So here's our proper dad picture. This is the one we use as for the proper dad stuff. So we can look at different angles here. And everybody always goes, well, how much hair did you cut off? Well, I cut off about that much. So that was a lot of hair to butcher. Hmm. I don't think that, let me see. Yeah, there's a lot of videos here that, yeah, I can't show. It was a different time and place, and you cannot show those things, so they will all be deleted. I thought that, because what I was looking for in the videos is there's videos of the stuff that we shot and then rotoscoped over somewhere. I don't know where they are. I may have left them at, I may have left them with the archivist at Blizzard. Yeah. Yeah, there's years where there's absolutely nothing. No, nothing in there. I don't think the program finished running. It was collecting everything. Because I also needed to write a program that would do facial recognition on photos and then sort them by who's in them. But not sure what happened. What are these? No, that's old, just Windows 3 stuff. Yeah, because there's a lot of images that are missing from 1995 and earlier. So I may have given those all to, like I said, the archivist, which is the right thing to do. So I'm not worried about it, but nope, I'm not seeing anything to put up in that area. Oh, it's all Korean stuff. Nope, nope, nope. Korean, France. We're from France. Oh, well. We are trying to make it, for trying to find things. You cut the improper amount of hair, and then it was proper. You become proper dad. That's absolutely true. Not the last time you had a haircut like that. No, not at all. I used to cut it off that short every year because it grew so fast. And it still does. Because if you look at it from when we started, let me see if I can pull a video here. Because I have cut it since we started, but I'll show you how long it got. Let's see, week 1. I don't think I had a.
I always thought was cool, and he had asked me
full screen.
That's usually how my luck goes. Thought about all of this. Oh,
I heard you too.
I've been working on it piece by piece.
So when we started, this was November 5th, 2024. That's how short my hair was. Now, when I cut it, I think I cut it a month and a half ago. So let's close that for a second. And let me find. We'll look at 80. Let's look at week 80. I don't do it with the shirts, but yeah, this was before I cut it. Come on, I need a full screen of me. I don't usually do full screens back then, so. Cut me back here. Top 3. Let's see, good morning, Frank. So it was well above my, not well above, but it was above my shoulders then. But this was literally the 80, after 80 weeks, this is how much it had grown. But it got pretty long because it's all the way down to here. Because it grows very, very fast. And the way I cut it is actually pretty silly, but I do cut it myself. I always have. But I used to cut it off that short every year, like the week before my birthday or right around my birthday time. And then even now, I mean, it's still pretty long, but what is that shirt? The one I have on? Freaking the sheets? Oh, yeah. That was the shirt of the day then. Let me see if I can get it. Is it still on? Were we doing shirt of the day? Yes, we did. Because even, yeah, so that's what that shirt is. because I don't know if you know this, but I use a lot of Excel files. I should use this picture more. I should turn that into my... Yeah. Maybe when we do the changeover to the new schedule and format, that's what I'll use for it. Let's see if this will come up real quick. Survey says, nope. Nope. Zombies are coming, 55 seconds. Hmm. 23 seconds till zombies. Let's check on the weather. It's sunny out. Oh, looks like birthday. Yeah, let's see. That's on Thursday. What today? Nope, no rain. Yep. Bertha, they've named the hurricane. Let's see what her wind speeds are. Oh, it's not too bad. It's under 40 miles per hour. Yeah, it's still tropical storm. It's almost to Mobile, Alabama. Mobile. Is the one that's down in the Gulf. Got some rain up by Michigan. Oh, that's wind speeds. No, no rain near me. It is sunny out. It is 88 degrees, 67% humidity. According to Google Watch. It feels like 91, it says. Oh, okay. Good for it. I was thinking about why I thought it was earlier. We were talking about the 2,000-year-old man. I thought it was a 200-year-old man. What I was mixing it up with was an old Bill Cosby bit called 200 miles per hour. So 200 miles per hour was the Cosby bit. 2,000-year-old man was the Carl Reiner Mel Brooks bit. And the Dudley Moore. Dudley Moore. His partner was Peter Cook. Yeah. They were a stand-up comedy duo way back in the day. And they had a bit that they did that was hilarious called The Frog and Peach. It was absolutely brilliantly funny. Yeah, they did it on a show called the Secret Policeman's Other Ball. But The Frog and Peach, if you can find a copy of it to listen to, it's extremely funny. But it's very British humor, so be aware, be prepared. But it's fun to go back and look at where, and we talked about this before, is I love going back and looking where big stars started and where they had bit parts. Like everybody thinks that Rocky, Sylvester Stallone just appeared in Rocky and that he didn't do anything other than that. But he did. He was in the original Death Race 2000. He played the bad guy. He also did some light porn as the Italian Stallion. A lot of people forget about that. He also played a thug in a couple movies. Way back before he became famous. They probably don't even put them on here, though. Oh, yeah. He was in the movie MASH. He's uncredited for it, but he was in the movie MASH, and he was literally sitting at a camp table. Well, you do have a point, Sparta. He was in the movie Bananas. If you've never seen that, that's a very funny movie, but it is a Woody Allen movie, so some people wouldn't like that. In Slide Along Glances in Pigeon Kicker, he is a party guest. I think the first he was in Lords of Flatbush, which was with Henry Winkler and all that. Yeah, Machine Gun Joe Vertebo is the part he played in Death Race 2000. That was in 1975. They did that in part of it was at the Ziggurat building in Orange County in California, because they came and got a bunch of us to fill out the crowd scenes at my high school, which was close by there, which was Dana Hills High School. Cannonball, I forgot he was in that. Now, that was a Death Race 2000 was the year before Rocky, so. But yeah, you can pick anybody. In fact, I was showing in, if you want to see an early Jack Nicholson, look for the original Little Shop of Horrors. The one from 1960? Yeah, 1960. And he plays the sadomasochist guy that goes to the dentist. Very funny bit. But you're like, oh my God, that is Jack. Let me show you a picture of him. I'm sorry, I have no game to play, so I'm filling time. So that's him. I think he was 19 in this. Oh yeah, all of them came from the Mickey Mouse Club. But this is Jack in Little Shop of Horrors. Uh, way back in the day. That was 1960. How close to was it? Because I know he did Terror with oh, Tommy. We talked about him in Tommy. He's the specialist. They take Tommy to see if he can actually hear. Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors was his third movie. He was in, these were episodes of TV episodes, but he was in Crybaby Killer, Too Soon to Love, and then Little Shop of Horrors, 1960. Now he was born in 37, so he was 23. Yeah, he was 23 in Little Shop of Horrors. Oh, that's pretty good. But it's fun to go and look at where they all began at. And what was the thing that made him a star or made them a star? Terror was a big one. That was 3 years later. That was with Boris Karloff and Sandra Knight. He looks confused. What do you think? Yeah. Big old horror movie. Be funny. This town needs an enema. Yeah. Still one of the best Jokers ever. Him and River Phoenix. You can't handle the tooth. Yeah, I mean, even like, and we've talked about this, Jeff Goldblum in Death Wish. I think it was his first movie. Was it his first? It was 1974. See if we can find a picture of him. We showed one the other day. Where are you at, Jeff? There's one. There's a good clear picture of him. It's definitely him. I mean, you can't tell. There. Death Wish, 1974. Jeff Goldblum. So that was 74. He was born in 52. So he was 22? Where does that fit on his list? It was his very first movie. He played Freak 1. His very first movie, Death Wish, playing Freak 1. That's pretty good. So yeah, no, I don't know why, but I used to go through IMDb when it was first made and literally look up stars that I liked and then went to look at what their first movies were. And his was Death Wish. And he's way down, as he should be. Way down on the list of cast members. But very fun. He was really good in Earth Girls Are Easy too. That one was fun, even though it was with his wife, his ex-wife. But their better movie together was obviously The Fly. Fun. Elijah Wood is actually in Back to the Future. I think it's Back to the Future 2. Because he's one of the kids at the shooting game, video game, in the 50s. Let's see. His first job apparently was with Paula Abdul's Forever Your Girl. Then the second job was the video game boy in. Here, I'll check it out. So his first two of the first three jobs he had were doing videos for Paula Abdul. Back to the Future video game boy was his first movie role. Too funny. Let's see if they have a picture of him. They usually do. When they become a really big star, they always get a picture of them somewhere. There he is. There he is. Whatever happened to this guy? What'd this guy do? Oh, that seems like a tragedy. There's a tragedy there, I think. Back to the Future. Jake and the Fat Man. Yeah, he was making the rounds of TV stuff. Yeah. I'm assuming this was an early demise. Yeah, it has no info, so either walked away or whatever. But that's little Elijah Wood. You're funny. He did a version of. Where's it at? It was recently, and I don't know if they ever finished it. I could have swore he did Dirk. Yeah, here it is. Dirk Gently and the Holistic Detective Agency. I really liked that show. That one was really good. Yeah. Legend of Spirit. Then he did these movies. Nobody ever heard of these. Lord of the Rings? What the hell is that? Yeah. I'm sure those were not very popular at all. But yeah, so Back to the Future 2 officially was his first movie.
Spardab says those are video game titles.
I know. But there's like this whole series of them. Not just the video games, but there's this whole thing too. Look at that one there. That's not a video game title. That's a movie that probably nobody saw. Another movie probably nobody saw right here. And a video game probably nobody played. Actually, we did, because I did the Amiga version. We did the conversion for the Amiga version of Two Towers way back in the day, but that was before him. It's called Huma Sparta. My Kids 3, he was the guy. Yeah. That is also funny. That's why I find it so funny that Jeff Goldblum's first part was Freak One. That was the title of the guy. Just Freak One. Oh, let me show you this. Okay, so we go to that's the one. Let's find. Let's see if we can find it. If you ever want to see Gene Simmons as a bad guy, it will make you laugh. I won't give you that. So here is Gene Simmons as a bad guy. Tom Selleck, Gene Simmons. Here's little spiders that David designed. I find a better picture of them. Oh, was that? No. Oh, these spiders here. David Duran. He worked for me for a couple of years. He was a really nice guy, very talented. Everybody that worked for me was very talented, though, so I gotta give them all that credit for sure. Yeah. Gene Simmons is a bad guy. The only reason I watched the movie to begin with was because Gene Simmons was in it. Superman? Gene Wilder. That might, did I miss something? The movie that rings probably. Back to the Future, not one, yeah. Sadly, we never got hats like that in the future. Well, that's true. The movie that rings probably. That rings probably. Some romantic movie. Probably. It's a chick flick. Spy Kids 3. I actually like Spy Kids 1. Spy Kids 3, what I think was the one with Ricardo Montalban, right? Let's see. Spy Kids 3. Was it 3? With Ricardo Montalban. There was Antonio Banderas. Yes, Spy Kids 3 had Ricardo Montalban. One of his last movies, actually. For those of you that don't know who Ricardo Montalban is, he was Khan from Wrath of Khan. He's also Mr. Rourke in Fantasy Island. So I'll show you what he looks like. You'll know who he is. That's him. Ricardo Montalban. Was Spy Kids his last movie? It was. Let's see, what year did he die? So 2009. Okay, so he did American Dad, Family Guy. He was doing cartoons. Okay. TV series. Yeah, Spy Kids 3 was his last movie as him. And then his last animated movie as a voice was Ant Bully. He had a great voice, though. Yeah, but he was in Spy Kids 2 and 3. Great actor. What was his first? His first would be way the hell back in the beginning of time, in all honesty. Freakazoid. Let's go all the way down here to the bottom. This is literally what I do for fun, is I go and look this stuff up. In 1941, he played a guitar player as Ricardo. Wow. Too funny. Just guitar player. Yeah, but think about it. That's 1941. Wow. So he was born in 20. So he was 21 then. Spy Kids, I actually like Spy Kids because it was very much, it was because of there was a lot of, what is his name? Robert Rodriguez. His early stuff was really good. And it's like some of it, I'm trying to remember the name of it all, but because that's like where Machete came from, all those way back in the days. Yeah, El Mariachi, he was the producer on that. Desperado, he was produced by on that. Executive producer on From Dusk Till Dawn. Those were his first 3 big movies. So you got to give him like kudos. You know, and from 2002 when 1992 when El Mariachi came out till 2001 when Spy Kids came out, he did not have a he didn't have a failure movie. Is this the one that I think it is? Is this the one Jon Stewart's in? I'm thinking of another one probably. Oh, there's Phoebe. No, this has to be the one. Oh, Elijah Wood's in it too. I was looking at Rodriguez's movies, and The Faculty is one that he directed and I believe helped write, but I thought that was the one that Jon Stewart was in, because Jon Stewart did do some movies. But it's funny that Elijah Wood is in it, and Famke Janssen, Selma Hayek, Phoebe Newworth, Robert Patrick, Elijah Wood. Yeah. The Faculty. I could have swore that was Jon Stewart, though. What's the movie? Before Jon Stewart became Jon Stewart, he was an actor. I have the wrong one. I spelled it wrong. Sense. Like I said, this rabbit hole I can go down all day long and be perfectly happy just like checking these things out. But I'm looking for a specific movie that he did. So I know that he acted in something, and it was something like The Faculty or something like that, but I could be wrong. Oh, I need to hit the right button. What actor? Okay. Mixed Nuts, The State, First Wives Club, The Nanny, News Radio. I'll have to look for that news radio because I do have news radio. Space Ghost Coast to Coast, Mr. Show with Bob and David. That I used to love that show. Half Baked, Wishful, The Faculty. Yeah, he was Mr. Furlong in The Faculty. I don't know why it wasn't on the credits for. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to see Jon Stewart acting, held a message for reason. Okay. It had Antonio Banderas, Danny Trevelyan, and Alan Cumming. Yes, we'll allow. Red Jacket, I've cleared your thing because that is his name. So each Mayor Antonio. It was Alan's last name, yes. Yes. He has one of the best parts. If you've never seen, and it's technically a chick flick, but it's not. But Rami and Michelle's high school reunion, he's in it. And he has the best part in the frickin' movie. And he was hilarious. Oh my God. When they did the ballet, the ballet for 3 at the high school reunion, oh my God, that was just absolutely brilliant. But if you can get a copy of it and see it, Rami and Michelle's high school reunion is a lot of fun. It was on our list of movies. I think we've already put it up there though, but so much fun. Oh, he was in Spy Kids too. He also was in Annie. He was also in Spice World. Gargoyles. I used to love that show. Animated Gargoyles. He was in GoldenEye. Yeah. Yeah, but Rami and Michelle's high school reunion, 1997. He plays Sandy Frink. Absolutely brilliant. That was Lisa Kudrow. Yes, Lisa Kudrow and Miro Savino. And not the kind of, I would say, yeah, not the parts you would think they would play. But it was really good. Janine Garofalo was in it as well. Yeah, and there's a Carradine, not a Carradine, there's a lot of people in it. My brain just went blank. Kristen Barr's in there. She's the one that's from, she played Eric's girlfriend in True Blood. Yep. Absolute fun. The movie is 100% just a fun movie to watch. And I think it deserved better attention than it got. Apparently there's some alternate. I mean, my favorite movie that nobody's ever heard of is still Grosse Point Blank. That one was a lot of fun. Thanks for the pen. Okay, let's take one more look at this. I'm pretty sure that they're still locked down over. Yeah, it doesn't look promising. Oh no, hey. Look at that. Well, at least we can show it for today. We're not going to play it because we're out of time. But the game is actually up and running. And we are logging in. So we can say we did. Look at that. Hey guys. Sorry, just woke up. I'm gonna go back to sleep in a minute. You guys need anything? I just need to go out and pee. I had to pee. I'm gonna pee off the side of the cliff over here. Okay. Alright. Tinkle tinkle. Alright. Almost done. Okay, thanks. Timmy, do you have to pee too? No? Okay, well, you had your chance. We're going back to sleep. How much time do we have? We have 7 minutes. What are we doing 7 minutes? Absolutely nothing. Oh. Apparently, our add-on is gone. Well, damn. Maybe we have to turn it back on or something with the new. I don't think they would have killed that particular add-on. Let's close this for a minute. Let's see if we can reopen. Let's go down here to our add-on list. Out of date. Enable all dependencies. I guess I have to find an updated version. Huh. Okay, well. I will have to go to Questy and see if there's a new version. Questy WoW Classic. Add-ons, curse. Last update. June 20. Today's the 21st. Let's download it so we have it, and then we'll put it in. I'll put it in later today and see if it works. But yay! That's good to know. If your download didn't start, try again. "15 items restored." Okay, I don't know what the computer's doing over here. Let's look at this one more time. If it just needed a minute to think, and then I'll rerun the, I'll install the it again tonight, that we will be all good tomorrow. No. Yeah, so this is 11. What is that one? This one is 11:27. The new one is 11:33. Yeah, so. Okie doke. Something to keep in mind. Well, we can't just hang out here. Good, and put it up over there. Didn't put it on our map. We put it on our face. Apparently there's some bugs in the new update. Get away from the fire so it doesn't kill you guys. Well, that is a bug. It's put our fine minerals tag on our person, not on our map. Interesting.
Blood and thunder.
Could use a couple more of these. Okay. Well, we might switch him over to this later, but this is good for now. Or maybe this. A bit expensive, but
Down. What brings you here?
if they had one of those with a 12, that would be good. We already got those.
Ancestors watch.
I'll talk to anybody that has a back.
What
What
brings
stuff do
you
you
here?
got? Same stuff as the other guy.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Greetings. Be careful.
Peace, friend. Ancestors
Looking for
watch
something special?
over you.
Oh, we have 12. 5 more. I think we're just going to sell this because it doesn't necessarily good, does it? No. Well, it does, but it takes away. No, sell it. That way, when we go back to town, where there's an auction house, we can. Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, time's up. Well, sure glad we did that today. Let's go back over here where we were. I'll have to put the new questy in. Hopefully it fixes a couple of the issues. Alright, cool beans. We didn't lose any abilities, so that's good. I think it's just, if I remember correctly, it's just a copy
Red
paste.
Jacket game says the timer still says you have 2.5 hours left. Looks like you got to play.
Nope. I am not run by a timeout. Sometimes mods need to be updated. Yeah, I totally get that. That's fine. I just didn't expect it is all. So I've downloaded it. It's in my download directory, so we're all good. All right. Usually, like I said, we've been playing for a while now, and this is the first time that Tuesday updates have taken us completely out. They don't usually do that. Okay. Okay. Boop doop boop. Boop 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 boop. Okay. Let's get our announcement. Now you see what I do when I need a network time killer. I just babble. I'm a babbling brook. Opening a new window. Okay, go to the show. Dailies, logos. So, based on, let's move down here since we're done. Based on our little conversation online, I think 10 is about fair for the new format. I got to play a while for 7 minutes. To which I found out that questing needs to be updated. And that was about it, really. We bought some more chicken legs for Timmy. And we bought ourselves some more milk for later. Are we already looping the dad jokes already? Yes. I am adding more to it, but the new ones are way outnumbered by old ones. Because we have over 5,000 of them. And they do feel repetitive sometimes. So what I can do is do another pass on collecting, like see if we can find 2,000 new ones and then mix them into the ones we have, which will give us 7,000. And at 10 a day or 100 a week, or sorry, 50 a week, that should be good. Yeah, I'll show you. Let me since we're here, let me pull up the dad joke list. Where's you at, dad joke list? There you is. And I will go down, let me go all the way down here to where they're at the bottom. Yeah, because I keep removing ones that are similar, the list is shrinking. But right now, take the logo down. Right now, our list has 4,993. You know, this is for when I add ones that you guys give us. But there are a lot of them, and the pink ones are ones that we've already told recently. So in the last 10 weeks, 10, 20 weeks. So of ones on this list we haven't told yet, there are 2,623. So there's 54 weeks in a year with 5 days. I'm aware. But believe it or not, there's not. I mean, because we've been going with dad jokes for almost 2 years now. So we've had to use them. That's why also we added, if you see on here, there's the Q's, which are ones that are pub quiz questions. There's the Y's, which are the ones that you guys put in. And then there's the R's here, which are riddles. That's why we added, in the first place, that's why we added pub quiz questions and riddles. You don't have them, then 20 a day aren't really feasible. But if 10 is too low, then let's go middle ground, 15 a day. That's funny. Doop 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 doop. There are, in fact, 52 weeks in a year, not 54. Generally, there are 52 weeks in a year, one additional day in the regular year. In leap year, which occurs every 4 years, there are 52 weeks and 2 additional days. In some years, there are 53 weeks. This occurs because the calendar year, 365, is slightly longer than the 52-week, 364 days. To adjust for the discrepancy, a leap year is introduced every 4 years by adding an extra day in February, leap day, making that year 366. But technically there's 52. So I got to remember there's 52 cards in a deck, 52 weeks in a year. But the math still holds up because you're still doing 500. Let's see, 100 jokes at 20 a day. You're doing 100 jokes a week rather. So at 52 weeks, add 2 zeros. So that's 5,200 jokes. Always even with the difference is 10 days. So yes. So if we half that to 10, I don't think 15 is a good number, but 10 can work. You know, it'll also give us an opportunity to start building up a lot of new ones. Because whenever you guys give me new ones that you guys like, I put them in as soon as possible, but they still have to go through the same sorting system that all the rest of them go through. Over to the bar. Get our timer up, which we should already have up. Thank you. Yeah. So, but like we were saying, if we this weekend, I'll try to work out a schedule for us to talk about, and I'll put it in the discussion area. With the idea being that we'll do game play Monday, Wednesday, Friday, game dev Tuesday, Thursdays. Yeah, that seems to make a lot more sense to me. So that's where we're at. We have fresh snacks. Mm-hmm. I have not seen my cat this afternoon. He seems to only come out at night when the freaks come out. Because he had a grand old time last night, sitting on my porch licking his butt. What time did he actually leave? Yeah, he left around 5 o'clock. So he first got to the patio at about 1:20. Left at 1:30, came back at 2:40. And then just hung out till about 5 o'clock. And said, okay, I'm gone. So he basically just sat on my front porch and licked his butt for an hour. But that's kind of what cats do. So hopefully it won't rain tonight. I'll be able to move the food back out from underneath the porch for him. So he's over in his safe area. Maybe I can just put it closer to the house in the wood area. Yeah. Alrighty. I do have to change my programming for how these things are put together. Because right now everything's set up for 20. I think all I'll have to do is just minimize it and it'll be fine. Change one thing and the rest of the programming shouldn't care if there's 10 or 20. All right. Number 1. We are ready. Number 1. Why did the teacher wear sunglasses in class? This comes from Daddy Dronke. So let us get you a fork. We do have a correct answer, so I'm not even going to hit the thing. So, why did the teacher wear sunglasses in class? She had really bright students. So here is your can. You have a can and a fork from your first question. That is a good start. Number 2. What's bought by the yard and worn by the foot? What is bought by the yard and worn by the foot? Woolen socks. Sock fabric. Fabric. String. Shoelace. Carpet. We do have a correct answer. Sneedling, you are correct. It is a carpet. You are correct. There is your soda. I've heard of uranium-238. What is uranium-237? Now I have to answer the question. It's a synthetic high radioactive isotope of uranium with a half-life of 6.75 days. Primarily produced in nuclear reactors via neutron eradication of uranium-238. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Yep. Basically, it's the rust created on uranium-238 in a nuclear reactor. Has a half-life of about a week. All right. Number 3. What does a librarian use to go fishing? What does a librarian use to go fishing? Bookworms is correct. A bookworm is correct. Number 4. What is an eyeball's favorite summertime drink? What is an eyeball's favorite summertime drink? Sneedly, you did correct it in time. What is an eyeball's favorite summertime drink? Iced tea is correct. All right. Number 5. I got 0. When do computers overheat? When do computers overheat? The sun is shining pretty bright. 90 degrees, 64% humidity. When you see the RAM prices, when you neglect to clean and change past year, when they need to vent. We do have a correct answer. When do computers overheat? When they need to vent. Like I said, I think he channels Yugal way too closely. When visiting a questionable website. Number 6. What is a plie in ballet? What is a plie in ballet? We do have a correct answer on the board. What is a plie in ballet? Bending at the knees. So those knee squats they do is correct. Just a bending of the knees. Okay. Number 7. What did the Easter Bunny say to his anxious friend? What did the Easter Bunny say to his anxious friend? The Easter Bunny say to his anxious friend? Time is up. Thank you, I need no name. Hydrate.
In Needmanum says, stay hydrated.
Will do, sir. Or madam. What did the Easter Bunny say to his anxious friend? Don't worry, be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Number 8. What is the most abundant gas in the Earth's atmosphere? What is the most abundant gas in the Earth's atmosphere? Bryson, you are correct. Nitrogen. The farts of Malieve's aunt. Well, there, you do have a point. So, as much as I hate to do it, you're going to have to fork Malieve's aunt's farts. So. Number 9. Why are there no bathrooms in some banks? Why are there no bathrooms in some banks? We have a correct answer on the board. Hello, Michelle. How are you? Why are there no bathrooms in some banks? Because not all banks accept deposits. She shows up, she grabs a soda, and then she's off. Number 10. Why don't pencils ever get lost? That is true. What you put in your safe deposit box is your own business. Time is up. So, why don't pencils ever get lost? Because they always draw attention. They always draw attention. Zombies are coming. Zombies in 20 seconds.
Rejacket Games says, eat my brains, you stinking zombies. I dare you.
Don't tempt them.
Scritty Scree says, look at the coulds.
Strange. I could look at the coulds, but it doesn't mean I should. Okay. "43 seconds. Looks like no rain today, but can't tempt them with all of them. Yeah, well, that's true. 10 seconds. Okay. Number 11. Score right now is 8-2 with 2 forks. And the next question is, what has many rings but no fingers? What has many rings but no fingers? We do have a correct answer on the board. First one to answer it correctly was Red Jacket. What has many fingers but well, many rings but no fingers? That would be a phone is the correct answer. Number 12. The iconic Hollywood sign originally spelled out what word? Red Jacket, you are correct. It was an advertisement for a housing tract. It doesn't have to be in all caps. Hollywood Land is correct. Technically on here, it is not in all caps. Therefore, all caps would be wrong. Number 14. Wait a minute. Yeah. What do you buy to eat but never consume? I believe you guys have the correct answer. It's flatware is correct, which is the same thing as knives and forks, utensils, all those things. Yes, we had this one before, but it was for plates. Same question, but you need more than one thing to eat. Number 14. Which NBA team plays its home games in Madison Square Garden? We do have a correct answer. It is, in fact, the New York Knicks. Knicks. The little buttons to turn these on and off are very small. Okay, you guys have 2 6-packs. Number 15. What did Luke say when he finished his puzzle? What did Luke say when he finished his puzzle? I wish my dad was here. I don't care about your puzzle, Luke. Why are you putting together a puzzle of Barbie? Time is up. What did Luke say when he finished the puzzle? I am a puzzle master. Yeah, I agree. Boo. Number 16. What is the national animal of Scotland? We do have a correct answer immediately. It is the unicorn. That is correct. Lacey? Yeah, that is a good question. Is that Nessie's younger brother? Yeah. Number 17. Where does Batman go to the bathroom? Lizzie Borden took an axe, gave her mother 40 whacks. When she seen what she had done, she gave her father 41. We do have a correct answer on the board. It is, in fact, where does Batman go to the bathroom? In the bat room. But we do get one fork for the bat bucket. I like the bat bucket, Sparta, so you got a fork. Enjoy your bat bucket. Guano cave. Cute. Number 18. Why didn't the man iron his four-leaf clover? You do have a correct answer. He didn't want to press his luck. Number 19. What's something great about poop jokes? What is something great about poop jokes? You have a correct answer on the board. What's something great about poop jokes? They'll make your cheeks hurt. All right. Are we one can behind? Let me check my numbers. 12, 16, 17, 18. No, 12, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, we're right on it. We're on number 10. Number 20. What is the capital of Cameroon? What is the capital of Cameroon? The letter C. Really? I don't think they. I think macaroons come from Cameroon. Camelot. Time is up. Put a can over here real quick. So, what is the capital of Cameroon? Yaoundé. As in, you're on the road to the capital. Yaoundé. As in, you're on the road to the capital. Okay, let's see here. Here's Cameroon. Here is Yaoundé. Oh, that's right by Echo Park. But that's where it is. In the little armpit of Africa. All right. Wish I had said it earlier. It might have been beanie work-worthy. All right, so our final score today is 16 to 4 with 3 forks. Call up our cleanup crew here. Okay. Well, I don't really have anything to work on for the thing, so let's do this. Let's go back to here for 30 minutes. I mean, how hard is it to fix? Open this up. Open with Explorer. Let's find the Questy directory in the game. That would be it's good. assume that it's in here somewhere. It'll be the one that is earlier than today's date. Okay, well, maybe not. We'll come back to that. We do have zombies coming momentarily. "45 seconds. "12 seconds. And zombies come.
Master Sprite says, zombies now.
That is weird that this is not finding it. How could it not find it? Okay, there's the zip file. That one's from today. Still looking. Waiting for the zombies to go. We'll be waiting for how long, I don't know. The zombies will soon go away. Told you. Yeah, for some reason, search on my computer is very slow right now. No sense. Should have found it, but that is really weird. Opening a new window. That would be probably here. Nope. Strange. Timing's difficult sometimes. it's spelled right. I don't think that drive is that full that it should be running that slow. Maybe it's failing. Should order a new one for that. They're just so damn expensive though. Very odd. Oh, we'll let that keep searching. Re-index that drive and see what's going on. Look here again. No, not showing up. Okay, what do we have? I was hoping to get Questy put back in, but not finding the original directory for it. We can go finish up the lost pages, I guess. Tree full press. They're gonna let me This could be helpful. Of course, armor could be helpful too, but
Ah, I've been expecting you.
have you?
May
Do
the
something
eternal
stupid.
sun shine on
I'm good at stupid. Aha. I'm gonna run down this way for a minute. Because we have just about enough time to run down and get the next, maybe get the next light path. There should be one right here. So we should be able to get past the racetrack. At least this is my guess. Just got to keep an eye out for creatures great and small. Okay, so here's the racetrack. We'll do our best to love these guys. 31. Gotta really do our best to avoid features here. So there's the racetrack. So be sure we can just go up the path. I don't think anything's going to be. Fucker bonsai hole in the wall right there. Alrighty then. Remember correctly, there's a little bit of a trick here. Gotta get it back to the That's where we're trying to get there. Is that the flight path? That is... We were not killed coming into the building, so I think that is the flight path right there. Yep. That's what we came down here for.
Loktar,
We now have that.
may your
Down
blades
here.
never dull.
Want to look at the bank or the... It's over here.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
One of these is the auction house. I just don't remember.
Talk to me.
There's the banker.
Hurry back.
Hey, how you doing?
Here.
Be good.
Oh, that's right. All right. Okay, so this has 10. I do better than 12. Wait, we can afford one. Technically, we could afford 2. We get 2 12 bags, then that's what's up here. At a gold, 1 gold each. That's a lot of storage space. To me, it's worth it. Okay. Okay, so let's take into this bag here. Can we not? Oh no. Okay. We gotta go out to the mailbox. This was the end. Ah. Okay, so we take everything. I'll do this one first. Then we put these in the box. We put these here. And that. Put everything back up here. Put this in here because we will sell it momentarily. Take everything out to this one or these. That doesn't matter, does it? Does it? Okay then. this one. This goes down here. Not this one. Nothing there. Okay then. So that gives us a lot more rooms. Talk to this guy again.
What's up?
No, you're not a snitch.
Glad I could help.
Are you? I really don't think you are.
Yo!
Oh,
Keep it
Jesus.
real. What's up?
No, it's not a lockback. Oh, good. That's what we came here for, was to get bigger bags, so.
Have a good one.
Let's fly back where we were, and then a couple minutes. Okay. Here real quick. What is the directory? Add-ons questing model option. World of WarCraft Classic Era Interface Add-ons questing. That looks like where it goes. It's open for location. This is where we want to be. We'll want to go back to this one over here now. Which is the new one. And hopefully I can just do a copy over it, right? Should be able to let me do that, right? This is 333. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do copy over. If it doesn't work, then we'll delete it and put the whole thing over. Copy here. Everybody says. Let's go in here for a minute. Oh, this is the bank. That copy finish. Okay, so we're going to exit out of this for a second. We're going to come back in, see if Questy is working. I may have broken. We will find out. It says it's still out of date. Why does it say it's out of date? It's brand new. Yeah, no, well. We tried.
Loktar.
Okay, needles.
Strength.
I guess I'm just gonna have to keep an eye out on Questy to see if there's a newer version than 33. It says that 33 is still out of date. So I just delete the whole thing and then add it again. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, we may have to do that. Okay, well, we're deleting it. We're deleting the one that's in there. As soon as we land, we'll exit the game. We'll reinstall. See if it still comes up. Go into the exiting out. Copy and Questy back in. It may have still been looking at an older version and one of the files in it, and it could be completely done. Let's see what happens. Okay. Nope, still says it's out of date. Enable. Oh well, nope, it's not going to work. Well, that sucks. I guess I'll have to just go back to my spreadsheet. That's what we had to do last time. Maybe they'll update it. Let's look back over here. Go try again, see if it... No, it's still 133. Nope, that's not going to do it. Come to chat in Discord, blah, blah, blah. You use the issue tracker. Yeah, nothing's... There's their Discord server. Let's go to our Discord server. Okay, just connect. This is 3-3. No, 3-3 is the latest one. It was released on the 20th, which was yesterday. But it says that it is invalid today. So, oh well. I guess Questy is no longer something we would be using. Too bad, because it was actually working quite well. Maybe if I go out and kill BattleNet as well, and then come back in. Start from the very beginning. It's a very fine place to start. Last gameplay reached 40 for 60 frames a second. Yeah, that's fun. We're reopening. We're opening Classic. Shut everything down. Let's see if Questy is dead. Yep, Questy is dead. I did not see anything on their Discord. That was from 23. One day ago. Or 6 days ago. 2 questions. Okay, no. It's by design only showing the silver line. Engines in these. Yep, classic era. That's what I'm looking for. What is from today or yesterday? Nothing. Nothing new since 7.2. That's 30 days ago. 30 days ago. Nope. It's obviously just my stuff is the problem. Hey guys, what version of TomTom do you think makes? Do we have options? No, that's 7.7. That's too far back. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Nothing in here for us. It is not working. We will come back to it another time. Oh, that sucks. Something somewhere thinks that there's other things going on. It's not picking up the... I have to go and look at the install guide for it again. If there's something I missed, because it should have just been a copy over and fine, but that's what the original was. But I could have missed something. It happens. Close that. Open this. All the way over here. All right. We need that. We can close that. All right. Let's go down here. Oh, that should be good, right? Yep, that should be good. Alrighty then. Let's get our list together. Why is this not letting me grab the... Got it. All right, we have Carnage. Vidal. Pirate Software Kid. He's in quarantine. Sanctuary. Alicia Day's on again. Wow, that's a couple days in a row now. Echo Hypnotic. Annie. Pizza Princess. Football Farm. Marine, a Mammal Rescue. Barrett Software is in quarantine. Ezekiel 3 in quarantine. Okay, Lana. New bunnies. Mr. Knight. August Buns. Standard Damage. Secret Agent Jacob. Rams Reef. Then Between Two. 17. So that's 5. And then 444. Yep. Okay, data sort by N. Okay, can you see all of them? I don't think you guys can. Oh, you can. Okay. Over. Let's get. Ah. Come on, brain function. It's just one of those days when my brain is just not grabbing onto anything. Round 1. We have. It's a little smaller. Okay, Sanctuary. Annie. August Buns. Between Two Ears. And Carnage. There's round 1. I'm just go ahead and put this something like that. Please vote. It is voting time. Time to vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote. We got no votes. This is another thing. Maybe we should talk about this as well. And the thing is, should we keep doing this or should I just pick whoever has the most people on it right now, and we'll raid them. Don't forget to vote.
Unademon 500 says, don't forget to vote.
And hydrate. Hydration is very important. We have a single vote. Zero, 1, 0, 0. We have a second single vote. And what we can do is when we start the new thing, we can try for a couple weeks just picking whoever's at the top of the list and going with it and see if that works out. I mean, I like the voting and all that, but it also annoys some people. So 21000. Yep. Round 2. So I know we stopped doing it once, and we tried it for like 2 weeks or something, and then it fell apart, and people were like, oh, we kind of like it. But then nobody votes. So let's start this. We have Marine Mammal Rescue, Lana for Ball Farm, and Felicia Day. Yeah, no worries, Scry. Doop 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 doop. I'll have to figure out what's going on with Questy. Doesn't mean we can't finish what we started, so all that done. Okay, 1 vote for Felicia Day. And 1 for Lana. Awesome. I was hoping she would get a vote. All right, close that. New poll, round 3. We have Mr. Knight. Pizza Princess. Psycho Hypnotic. Q Bunny. There's round 3. Oh, man. Psycho Hypnotic has a vote. So it's 0010. The psychohypnotic having the only vote on this one. Okay. That was the only vote on that one. Let's get the last round in. Round 4. We have Rams Reef. Secret Agent Jacob. Standard damage. And Vidal. There's our last round. Zero, 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 zero. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Vote. Yeah. Vote. Yeah. You must vote. If you don't, cast your vote. We won't know who to rate. And if we don't set up that raid, how are we ever gonna end this day? Yeah, I know, right? I totally get it. Have a single vote for Secret Agent Jacob at the end. All right, so let's set up our final vote. Oops. Delete that. New vote. Final rating party. Final rating vote. We have Annie. I have to look at some numbers here for tiebreakers because we have a 5-way tie. Carnage has, oh, I didn't pull it over enough. Carnage has 3. Felicia Day has 1. Lana has 13. So Psychohypnotic has 5. And okay, so Secret Agent Jacob goes second. Then Lana. That's our 14s and our 13. Okay, then we have Psychohypnotic is 5. Yeah, so Psychohypnotic is next. And then of these two, Carnage actually gets it. So there's our 5. Final raid. Final rating vote, live now. Yeah, our voting's definitely been falling off. It seemed pretty popular last week, but this week it's not. I don't know. It's just been a weird week. I don't know. I do not know how else to put that. Okay, that back in order, alphabetical order. We have 0 votes. Carnage has 1 vote. Everybody else has 0. All right, Psychohypnotic has 3, Carnage has 2, everybody else has 0. And the winner is Psychohypnotic. Psychohypnotic won the day. It is 07 21 126. Need to open up his thing. Copy this to here. Put this on here. All right. All right, we're going to build our raid. Raid is building 1, 3, 4, 11, 17, 19. 19, that's about right. That's about all we got. Alrighty then. Everybody have a fantastic day. That's interesting. I will see you in 19 hours, 11 minutes, and 5 seconds. Have a great day. And thank you for hanging out with me today. I hopefully will be in clearer thought patterns tomorrow, and everything will be working again tomorrow. We'll see. Have fun reading Psychohypnotic, and I will see you soon.